I found the GIF that I want to use for my going live tweet. It's the important things in life, you know? like finding that gift that you just want, you know? Yo, what up, BT? Fall, Stevie, everyone else is here. Hello, happy Monday. Your voice is a bit low. Oh, I probably changed something. Oh yeah, that would do it. Hey, no wonder I couldn't hear myself. Okay. I don't know what happened. That that input gain was way down. Okay, that's better. I think I can turn down the rest of my music now. Thanks. I was not aware. Is that better? Is like 3 times what it was, so should be pretty good. All right, cool. I thought it sounded a little low too. I was having a hard time hearing myself, and I was like, what's going on? This shouldn't be like this. Oh, that. 1 second. Okay, let's do that. That should be okay. Just read the Altair tweet this morning. Yeah, that was that Friday? Towards the end of stream, I saw that I got tagged. Yeah, that was Friday. Yeah, pretty disappointed. I mean, I appreciate their transparency. There was some stuff I think that they didn't know about how WeFunder, their secondary kind of like fundraising platform. I think there was stuff that they didn't know how that was going to work, and like in the way that it did, and they couldn't get access to funds that were there, and everything, and so I think that's probably why they kind of just like hit the end of the road. It's a toughie, and it's unfortunate that we don't get a at least not right now, we don't get a sort of like creator focused alternative to Twitch, because right now everything else is you got Facebook, which you got YouTube, which is okay. What else do you have? Trovo? Is Trovo still alive? Trovo. Nope, that is the wrong. There we go. Do not autoplay me. Got it. Thank you. It is still going. There's some streams with a few hundred people on them. Not bad. Appreciate the transparency. Feel conflicted how they ultimately didn't give it a chance. Yeah, I think on top of trying to provide a somewhat stable living for their staff, which was like less than 10 people, they knew that as soon as they went live and people started streaming, that the monthly costs would go up immediately. So on top of paying for staff at like I think they were like at the moment probably like below market rate for some of the things that they were doing, and you know, everybody was kind of on it for the vision. I don't know, maybe they weren't, but I think being kind of like mental health focused, they didn't want to launch the platform knowing that, like, unless something drastic happened, like it would have to shut down, if that makes sense. And I think preventing people from putting forward all of the effort to transition communities from one to the other, and then also having like the rug pulled out from under them, because, you know, they potentially wouldn't have gotten and everything that they needed. So that would have been a big, not only on them as staff to be like frantically trying to keep something alive, but the trying to be mental health forward for streamers and having them put the effort about switching a platform only to know that it's only gonna maybe last a couple months is counter to what they were going for. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of what everybody was like, oh. And not that we were like, I don't know how close they were to actually letting people stream. It was supposed to be like tomorrow was going to be when like the visionaries could actually like set up their channels, I think, but I don't think that it was going to be ready to stream yet. So I don't know. I don't know how close they were, if they were still a couple months out from letting people get on. I think they ran into problems, not like problems, but I think it was a lot more work to get the back end going and create all of the extra security tools and stuff that they wanted streamers to have access to and do everything. So the good news, the sort of good news is that like all of that code doesn't just like go away. And there's the potential that it can come back in a form or another later. But yeah, there was discussion about like making the code open source so that other people can do stuff with them. But they said that the only disadvantage, like the reason that probably wouldn't happen is because once you make the security tools open source, like the things that they put in to protect streamers and viewers and people using the site, that they're no longer super secure. But releasing all of that code, but saying, oh, you can't look at this part as open source is like counter to open source. So they're having a bit of a like kind of tough, like, what do we do with all of this stuff that we do have? Okay, I'm gonna pop up on camera here for just a second. But generally today is gonna be a mostly no camera stream today. I slept like a pile of garbage last night. I don't think you can totally tell because the lights aren't on. If we turn the lights on, you might be. Yeah. Some dark eyes there. Anyways, I slept pretty bad. I've been having this like this last night was the first night that I actually like fully woke myself up with, I guess, some congestion or snoring problems, which makes me think, because I've been worried that I'm experiencing some long COVID symptoms, because I've been having like concentration and memory problem. Not memory. It hasn't been memory so bad. It's definitely been a concentration problem. And I thought that I was sleeping well, or like getting a decent amount of sleep. So I was like, oh Jesus, is this long COVID? Is this that thing that everybody's been talking about? Like, this sucks. Like, I don't want this. But after last night, like I've been trying to think of like when all of this like started, and I feel like it was a little bit more recently. And if it's just been like the weather change, because we're officially in spring now, and so maybe it's like some allergies. Although I don't know if I have. I have to, because antihistamines kind of help. So I think I'm just sleeping bad, and this last night was just like the worst that it's gotten, and that's why I've been having concentration problems. I don't 100% know yet. I'm cutting If it's long COVID, it can manifest after a while. Well, there you go. this thing sucks. I mean, I hope it's not. I value my brain and my thought process for things, and I don't really want that to go away. But we'll see. It could also explain why I've had a hard time focusing on getting video stuff done outside of streaming. Yeah, just best to monitor it. Yeah, I'm gonna like, I think because I've been sleeping bad potentially, I've kind of like upped my caffeine intake just over the past little bit, and so I'm reducing that. Like I'm already done with all of my caffeine for the day, and just gonna reduce that. Focus on worrying, losing sleep, feeling worse. I know. Yeah. So I'm like, okay, I had a bad night of sleep. I'm going to focus on cutting some caffeine out, cutting a lot of caffeine out. I go from probably drinking like 2+ liters of tea a day to like a cup and a half of. I mean, it's a big cup still, but with ice, like a cup and a half. So I'm gonna cut that out. I'm gonna focus on getting out because it's nice weather out now. I'm gonna focus on getting out and walking a bit and trying to just get some sleep and everything. And I'll make a conclusion later if I still feel like doo-doo about what's going on. So, so that is that. But for the beginning part today on the stream, what I wanted to do was do a little my thoughts on Elden Ring and the music implementation after some number of hours in the game we are at right now. Let me pull up my character load screen. We are at 56 hours and 50 minutes. So we are at about 57 hours into our first playthrough here. Just hit level 100 on Friday. Just hit level 100 on Friday. I think we're at a point where we're going to be getting to a lot of the like end game bosses. There's still a few areas that we need to go to and do and everything like that. But yeah, I do just want to speak on my thoughts on the game, and then it's something that I can take and put on YouTube a little bit later once I edit out my poor live speaking capabilities. So we're gonna flip over to here. And we can use this to chat right up on over here. But we have to pause this music first. I wonder if I can. 1 second. Can I change this? Boom, boom, boom. To nope. It's a different thing. All right, that's fine. I'm not convinced that I like 100% like how this screen looks. I'm like meh. But anyways, okay. So for today though, I'm gonna keep the camera off mostly, so that I can not have to have the lights on and everything like that. You can clear chat? No, it's fine. It is fine. I do want to change this though. All right. You know, this is good. And the chat is here, obviously. If you have been playing Elden Ring and you want to, or you've been watching Elden Ring and you would like to also put your input in on how you are enjoying the game, That is totally okay. It's one of the perks of wanting to do these segments live is that we can have this kind of like back and forth and discussion. And I just want to do my thoughts on it. I have like 2 pages of notes here on how I have been hearing the music being implemented and everything like that, and just want to talk about that for a little bit. All right, so I'm gonna turn this up a little bit so that we can hear this in the background. Did you beat the Moon Lady with the egg? Yes. Yeah, I was able to respec. When did we do her? Day 9. So 1, 2, 3 streams ago. This is the benefit of having notes, right? Oh yeah? I don't know if I was paying attention to the music during that. Well, I have the soundtrack pulled up. We'll listen to some of that too. Hello, everyone, and welcome to a little segment on the beginning of our stream here. I wanted to talk about my thoughts on Elden Ring after 50 plus hours in the game. We're at almost 57 hours into our first playthrough, and I wanted to talk about the game and the music and how the music is implemented and how I have just been receiving it and things that I've been enjoying or maybe not enjoying as much, and we will go from there. Obviously, this intro music, this is the Elden Ring theme, pretty hardcore. Little Demon Souls reference right there. Which is cool. And here's our character. So this game is very much similar to the other Souls games, and there's a lot of music. The music is mostly focused on enemy fights, particularly boss fights, and going through fog gates. Oh. Okay, sorry. There's not supposed to be a person there right now. We'll figure that out in a minute. I was just coming over here. But one of the biggest differences in Elden Ring versus the regular Souls games is that there's world music, as you can hear right now. Like, we are just in an area, and the areas have different types of music, and they mostly reflect the kind of type of area that you're in. If you're in an open world area, like right now we are in Liurnia, then you get music that's kind of similar to this. If you're in Caelid with the Scarlet Rot Swamps, you get a little bit more creepy, sinister music. If you go into a cave, you get music. If you go into tunnels, you get different music. If you go into a crypt, you get really unsettling music that persists for as long as you are walking through the crypt and makes you really uneasy. But that is something that the other Souls games didn't really do. You get music in like a hub area in Firelink for Dark Souls 1, or Majula for Dark Souls 2, or Firelink again for Dark Souls 3. But then the music goes away. Like when you're exploring the world, you don't hear anything going on until you walk through a fog gate or a boss drops down, like the Taurus demon. But generally, the Souls games don't surprise you a lot with boss fights. Like Dark Souls 1 does in the beginning, you get the Asylum demon and you get the Taurus demon, and they both kind of like jump down at you. You get it again with Bloodborne, with like the Cleric beast. And I can't speak on Sekiro a whole lot because I haven't played a ton of it. But generally, Dark Souls music is confined to like hub areas and boss fights, with maybe a few exceptions that I'm forgetting at the moment. But in Elden Ring, you get music all over the world. You get music walking around, you get music in combat with normal enemies, and you get music at bosses and everything like that. And one of the things that I think initially when you start out is that Elden Ring is set up musically almost like an open world adventure slash horror game as probably the best way to describe it. So there are parts of the music and the narration that the music provides in the game that is somewhat unreliable, because there are oftentimes a lot of boss encounters that trigger in the open world suddenly, or they just kind of surprise you. Like the very first boss, after you create your character and you walk through the introduction area, you walk through a big archway, and then you see a fog, like a mist gate, I believe it's called in Elden Ring. You see a mist gate, which in your brain goes, oh, there's going to be a boss encounter through this gate, and then I'm going to hear some more music. But when you walk through the first arch with no mist, a tough enemy who happens to be the first boss, tutorial boss of the game, drops down and surprises you. So that's kind of one of the instances where they pull the rug out from your expectations, and the musical narration becomes a bit unreliable. 57 hours in, I don't 100% remember if there's music in the intro area until you get that first encounter. But regardless, once you finish that, you wind up, you go through the actual tutorial area. I don't know what happens if you actually kill the first boss, because we didn't do that. But you go through the tutorial area, which is kind of like a crypt. It's over here in the game. The first step. We can actually maybe hear it in this little area here. But you go through and you get to open the doors, and you see the open world for the first time, and you get music. And that's pretty cool. It's just it's not. So the music cue is probably on this elevator. Yeah. You hit the elevator button, the music turns off. So anyways, that's neat. But there are a lot of instances. There are enemies there are bosses that suddenly appear. Yeah, see, so there's no music right here either. Anything down here? Yeah, okay, so that answers my question on that. So you get a mostly silent introduction area. There's the little actual tutorial boss fight, which is just like a normal encounter. And I'm pretty sure you hear music during that. But then for the rest of your adventures in here, it starts out very similar to a Souls game until you come up this elevator. Come up here, open the door, and boom. You see the Erd tree in the background. You just see a big open area. enemies walking around. It's pretty cool. This isn't necessarily like a hub, but this is one of the first differences in the game. Oh, we must be in nighttime now. And the music now, as of one of the later patches, actually shifts between day and night. Gives you a different vibe. And then the other thing that you get with Elden Ring is music during normal encounters, which is a new thing, but you can also use this music as sort of a oh, we're too strong now. You can use this music as we're too strong here. You can use this music as a barometer for whether or not you have enemy aggro or not. So you can hear now that you get some drums that add into the overworld music that's playing, and it picks up the tempo, which adds tension into the game. And then once you clear the enemy, and you're not holding aggro anymore, that goes away. So because this game sort of takes elements from Sekiro, and you have some stealth options too, you can use the music as a barometer for whether or not you're actually hidden or not, whether you still have aggro from enemies. And that's a mechanic that's new to a lot of Souls games. Like I said, I can't speak for Sekiro because I haven't played that much and I don't remember the bits that I have played. But this is new from a Souls perspective, not being able to being able to tell when you do or don't have the aggression of enemies. So that's cool. That is a new implementation of music on top of the music just existing in the world. You also get instances of diegetic music, and that's music that exists in the world that are being played by characters that exist in the world. You have merchants that play music. You have enemies that sing and everything, and that's pretty cool. Just as something else, the only other real instance of like diegetic music in a Souls game, there's probably some in Sekiro, but you get the music box in Bloodborne for the Gascoigne fight, and that is an instance of music like existing in the world, which is cool. But so you get music that exists in the world, and you get a musical narration that exists just from you playing, which is cool and new and an enjoyable aspect of the game, if you don't mind sort of spooky ambient music going on. Which is, I think, a bit of a weak point, is that sometimes it is a little grating to listen to. You don't exist in a world that's like a super happy place, and the music does reflect that. But having music like that, that's not just like, we're going on an adventure. It's kind of like, this is a really difficult and kind of scary place to be in sometimes. And the music reflects that, and at times can make you uncomfortable, especially if you're stuck in an area for a long time. You're hearing a fair bit of clashing chords and dissonance, and just kind of like an interesting minimal amount of music that goes on to making the world communicate with you a little bit more. So that's cool. So we've talked about, there's music that exists in the world, and there's music that kind of narrates your adventure and gives you information as you play, but some of that is unreliable, because you could be going around and expecting just like, oh, I'm gonna run into an enemy eventually and I'll hear the world combat music, and then a boss can drop down in front of you at seemingly any moment. It's not any moment, but seemingly any moment, and the music then becomes much more intense, and you didn't walk through a mist gate or anything like that, and you're like, well, I didn't get any warning about this. This is kind of insane. So that's cool. It's a new way that a Souls-like game has implemented music, at least from Software, and it has been fairly enjoyable. I am flipping through. Oh, I do have. Okay, so in the very first area, there's some chimes. It's very faint in the background, some dissonant chords. They stop when the first door is opened, and you don't get anything until the sudden music from the surprise first boss. So there you go. There you go. With that, no music in the first cutscene. After that, no music in the graveyard except for some water drips. You get a miss gate for the first tutorial boss that triggers music, and you go from there. And then as you cross the doorway, see the area name, you get the first music of the world, which is cool. Okay, we've talked about that. You get the music transitioning to and from combat to know whether you're still holding aggro. The night music is a little bit different. Yeah, Dreary. How's it going, by the way? 3 different tracks, maybe location. Yeah, well, the music does change based on location, so it could be. They said in the latest patch in the 1.3, 1.03, whichever one, that they added nighttime music as well. And so, yeah, so you can get this music that kind of gives you information about the world. For example, the music at the round table hold, the Table of Lost Grace, is a little different from the music that you hear in the world. It's a little bit more it's a little bit more consonant and calming. It doesn't really unsettle you a whole lot. You obviously can't fight in here, and the only way that you can go to it is by fast traveling, so there's a very clear transition and a very clear way in these sites of grace that kind of tell you that it's a safe area, and in the same way that you get music that tells you that it's not a safe area, that it's a dangerous place to be in a lot of the other locations. So that is cool. The game does also do a really decent job outside of the bosses of not placing a particular importance on any of the NPCs that you get to. All of the music that you hear as narrating the world is only narrating the world, and it's not making you feel a particular way about any of the people that you meet. So that, it clears you up to do whatever, because in Souls games, obviously not here, you can't attack in here. But when you encounter anybody in the world, you're typically able to, talk with them, work with them, kill them, do whatever you want to do. But the game does not direct you in any particular path. The music is always related to the location that you're in and how they want that location to make you as a player feel, as opposed to how they want characters to make you as a player feel. And then you can make your own inferences from there. Obviously, if you meet a character in an area that's making you feel really unsettled, you're probably not going to have a great impression of the character, but it's not a direct representation of how the character, like the character's morality or anything. They let you decide that on your own. So there you go. With all of that, that is cool. The music for a lot of it is pretty straightforward. It sounds pretty Souls-like in boss encounters, but there are a few encounters that I particularly really enjoyed the music of, because it was so different. Okay, I'm gonna exit out of this really fast, and it's gonna probably mess up a few things, but I wanna pull up the video of the track. There we go. Okay. want to pull up the video real quick. So give me 1 second to do that. But the video, I found out 2, 3, 4, 5. I found out that I didn't have sound recording properly on some of these. So fun to me. It's all been kind of messed up. All right. So I need to scroll through and find a particular boss encounter. This one. So this was one of the first instances coming into this boss fight. So you're running around underground. There's a whole river system and a whole city and village in here. And you're running around underground and you light these torches and eventually you see... I just need to be like, here we go. So you see these glowing horns on a kind of like a corpse, touch horned remains, and you touch it and you go to this other area. When you walk through the mist gate, you are greeted with a new boss, as you would expect going through a mist gate, but instead of in typical Souls fashion, instead of this being a formidable foe, so instead of it being a formidable foe, I goofed it. You get boo. I can't believe I messed it up. So instead of it being a formidable foe, you get this ancestor spirit. And the music is totally different when you come in here. And you get this a couple of times in the game, at least that we have heard so far. So you walk through, it's this huge cavern, and you see this kind of like mangled looking body in the background, and you get the ancestor spirit. And the ancestor spirit is really cool. We can't, no, I know, it's because there's no sound on these videos, because I goofed. I really want to open this with something else. I don't think it'll let me though. So, yeah. So you get this music with the ancestor spirit. And a bit of it is probably like a cultural conditioning for some of these sounds to sound a little bit more, mystical. But it's so different. You walk into this boss fight, this thing aggroes on you immediately. It's not like you're the one. You walk through the mist gate and you're not the one that aggroes it. Like it's aggressive towards you. But you get this music, which really illustrates much more of the type of being that you're encountering, as opposed to it being like a really aggressive, terrifying enemy. Like this track is Regal Ancestor Spirit, and it's so different to listen to. So you get a few moments like this, and in a slightly different way. Okay, day 10 here. Also no sound. I didn't realize until the 11th day of streaming and recording that I was not recording sound properly. So exciting times for me. So this is a slightly different but similar fight. You sit in something, you get transported to a different area, you walk through the fog gate, and you get this cosmic entity that immediately also aggroes on you. Astal, natural born of the void. And this fight is epic and huge. It's a very similar arena feel to the ancestral spirit, but it's a obviously kind of cosmic horror feel. So when you go to the soundtrack, and which you would have been able to hear had I not been dumb, you get sort of a similar vibe, really. This one's a little bit creepier, but this is a really also cool difference between the types of music that you hear in the game too. So you can go from kind of like a more traditional kind of spiritual, I'm losing my words. You can go from like a spiritual sounding music to also like a cosmic horror sound. And I think this one does that well, but it's also not as intense as just some of the normal enemies. So this is just what's playing in the background. This is just an illustration of the type of being that you're facing, as opposed to narrating the soundtrack for like a boss. Which I think is cool. So you have a few different types of music. Now to compare this to just like a normal boss fight. This is Margit, which is one of the first bosses you encounter. Like, there are drums as you progress forward in the fight. It becomes very intense and very forward and keeping you on your toes, as opposed to making you feel a certain way about the enemy. So you get a really wide variety of music and how that music makes you feel in relation to the world, which is really pretty cool. It's not something that you always get in the Souls games. The only other boss fight that came to mind when I was trying to think about music that wasn't necessarily aggressive and illustrating the concept of like just the combat and how on your toes that they want you to be is the Moonlight Butterfly from Dark Souls 1. And I don't know if that's like the best interpretation of it. But that is music that makes you feel you're just like, oh, it's a giant butterfly just floating around, how neat. And you don't get a lot of instances of the same thing here. Hey, Toby, how's it going? You don't get a lot of instances of like the same thing, but you do have these moments going from kind of like a very spiritual existence in the ancestor spirit to a very cosmically incomprehensible existence in Astal, to everything in between, to normal enemies that exist around the world that just want to fight you, and you get a huge variety of music in everywhere that you're going, and I think that's really neat. So outside of that, that's my interpretation of the music and how it is being implemented in the game. It's really cool. It's quite different from how the other Souls games have done it in the past, and I think it adds a lot of life into the world. It's not necessarily perfect, but I think it at least perfect for a huge time investment open world game that you're playing, because a lot of the music makes you feel really unsettled and is kind of like, how much longer do I have to listen to this, as opposed to like, I'm going on an adventure. But it's also not the point. It's not what they were going for in that. Now, as far as the rest of the game is concerned, after 57 hours in the game, I really like a whole lot of things about this game. The biggest thing being is that I get to pace my own adventure through the world. So like many other people, I got stuck on Margit for the first few streams. I made it to him, I think on day 1. Yes. I made it to Margit on day 1. I didn't beat Margit until day 3 in the game. But instead of like a traditional Souls game, instead of being stuck, I made it to here and I said, wow, Margit is awfully hard. I don't think that I'm gonna fight him yet. And instead I went around to here, I backtracked, and I went all the way over, across the map, made it into a totally different area. Margit wasn't so bad. He's not terrible. Not, after the fact. But the point being is that unlike previous Souls games and things where you're kind of stuck progressing in the direction that they want you to progress, I hit a wall initially and I didn't have to stay there. And I got to explore, and I got to explore as much as I wanted. They give you like a little bit of direction when you hit the sites of grace, and they tell you, well, you need to go this way, you need to go this way, and you need to go here. And it sort of tells you where the game suggests that you go without telling you that that's where you have to go. So you can hit this site of grace and you can say, well, this wants me to go through this tunnel. It wants me to go through this gate. And you can say, I don't really want to. I'd like to go in a different direction. And you can. And that really suits my preferred style of exploration in these games. And that guy, yeah. But it really suits my style of exploration in like open world games, in that I don't have to get locked into going and doing a certain thing at a certain time, and I can come back to it later. It really opens up the possibilities for you to build your character and find things and discover things before you even really get to like the first boss, or before you even have to like complete the first, real boss of the game. And that's really cool, and I've really particularly enjoyed that. And getting to see, like, the world is very full of different things. There's tunnels and crypts and caves that you can go and explore. There are forts and towers and everything. And the world has a bunch of enemies in it. Maybe not the biggest enemy type variety, but the world is huge and there's a lot that exists in it, and it's very interesting to explore and do that. And I've really been enjoying that after 57 hours still. I've really been enjoying that. So I think that does that for that. So I hope you enjoy. If you have anything else, you can leave it in the comments for this video. This is going to be up on YouTube shortly after the stream here, once I get it edited. And I appreciate you all taking this time, and I hope you are enjoying Elden Ring as much as I am. So thanks for watching. Okay. That's recorded. I really have to pee. How's it going, Toby? I'll be right back. I'm just gonna mute this real quick and play some music. And I'll be back in just a minute. All right. More. Hey, Confused. How you doing? Welcome back, everyone. Okay, sorry for that break. I was like getting towards the end of my thoughts, and I was like, I really have to go to the bathroom. I gotta go do that. Anxiety's a bit high, trying to relax. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Confused. I hope you're able to. Woo. Welcome in, everybody. Okay, so. Nope, I do not want that. There we go. Woo. I hope you enjoyed that, adds double as aware. Oh yeah. Let me pull up that music real quick. Let me pull up that music real quick. I forgot to listen to it because I didn't necessarily remember it. Ooh. There we go. Renala. Here we go. Trying to think of what I wrote down for Renala. There's actually, when you look at the lore for Renala, for the remembrance that you get, it's almost like a children's choir. Now I'm trying to figure out what the so then they'll have a transition. So I think one of the things to think about when you listen to these fights that aren't as typically Souls bossy, what I've noticed is that they're all optional bosses. So that is interesting. There's certain, it sounds like the same amount of like choir, but it sounds like it's getting doubled with some strings, which is pretty cool. Obviously not that cool. Immediately wrong. I really like, it's like a real, it provides a lot of kind of just like mystery and cosmicness and everything, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna flip over to the game here. I just need to adjust my title. There we go. Day 12. But yeah, it's interesting how they did that, and how all of those like optional fights, like the ancestral spirit, or like Astal, because like if you're not doing the quest line to get the Dark Moon Greatsword, you don't have to fight Astal. You have to fight him if you're doing the quest line, but ultimately it remains an optional boss. And that's cool that that they take the opportunity, instead of just being like, this is a Souls boss and you're gonna have to fight. They're like, no, this is the feeling that we want to evoke for you, for this, you know, being, creature, person that you're fighting. And Renala is one that's is kind of sad. I'm trying to think now where we're at here. We have something. Children born anew by Renala are all frail and short-lived, imperfect beings, each and all. I think I have used her remembrance by now, though. Yeah. So now I'm not 100% sure, but we did have something there that was like, you know, people recognize after she was in mourning, I think, essentially. Oh, what's the word that I'm looking for? Well, now I don't know. There was something that she just like it was very like obvious to the people after the death of her beloved that she like didn't deserve to be the queen or something like that. So it's kind of like a sad, it's a bit of a sad addition, and I think that music kind of reflected that. But the game only wants you to feel certain ways about bosses and not about NPCs. Okay, there is a person here. Hi.
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hayata, and I'm journeying in search of the distant light. If I might be so bold as to ask, would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? My eyesight has been weak since birth, you see. I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go next.
Shabriri grapes?
Eat one of those grapes, I can feel a distant light in the back of my eyes. It will lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden. Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. You are most kind indeed.
Burb.
May the blessing of the
soon,
fingers be upon you.
As you wish.
You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the...
Is that all she says? Alright. Enjoy your grape, I guess. Light Seeker Hayata. There's Renala. Oh, okay. So there was a couple more things that I wanted to do. I wanted to look. I'm looking for a place called the Laskier Ruins. I'm not 100% sure where they are. Summonwater Village, Caelid Waypoint, Mistwood Waypoint, Dragonburnt. Purified, Jarburg. Frenzied Flame Village. The Moonfolk Ruins. King's Realm Ruins. So maybe I haven't seen them. Perfumer's Ruins. Lux. Okay. I'm still kind of looking for somewhere. We either have not unlocked it yet or I have not come across it yet. But I did also want to come back into here. As much as I'm going to hate this area, I think it'll be okay where we're at now. Level-wise. Not much going on here. This is where we fought Radon. But I do have some stuff I need to do over this way before we continue. Yeah, we are much better off over here than we were. So, just some Scarlet Rot. It's like, go back. Never. Uh-huh. Oh, hi. Commander O'Neill. Wow. Oh. Oh. That's not nice. That's interesting music in there too. Oh, I feel like you should be able to parry him. I'm not 100% sure if I can parry him. But I think that generally you should be able to parry him. He's got a lot more health than I thought he would. Be wary of Archer. Wow. Funny man. Wow, rude. Hey, Lamau. Oh, that was almost too close. Ooh, baby. Oh no, I ran out of my power. Stop it! Commander Standard, unalloyed gold needle. Nice. That was the first time that we had found him. Whew. So, okay, we needed, let me pull up my notes here. Okay, gallery. Search for Millicent beyond Celia at the church atop the cliff. Needle in the swamp of Aeonia. So this is Sage Gallery that we needed this needle for. But we do need to go past Celia. So I think we're going to take our time to go through Celia and try and find whatever it is we're looking for. Millicent over here. And we will go from there. Woo! Oh, the heart of Aeonia. So this is a good example of world music that does make you feel like a certain way about the area that you're in. And this is one of those like, well, if you're stuck here for a really long time, this is probably gonna get really annoying. This is gonna get really unsettling and you're just not gonna really enjoy your time here. Not that you're supposed to. Whoop. But the point remains that you probably won't. Oh yeah, coming here with some levels was a much better idea than when we were here initially on day... Oh, where did we get here? We ended Margit here. Oh, now I don't even remember. Man, now I don't even know. Where did we get here? What day did we get here on? I know that it was pretty early. I might not have written down anything because I was too busy dying a whole bunch over here. It was very difficult. Not gonna rot me, puppet. Oh, there's a person. Herba. Oh! Rude. Ooh, there are a lot of hidden enemies in here. Also, I really wonder if there's more sorceries to be had. You would think in a place called Celia, Town of Sorcery. Right? Isn't that what it's called? Town of Sorcery. There's probably some sorcery hidden around here. If I had to guess. What does everybody think about there potentially being hidden walls that you have to hit a whole bunch of times? Has anybody found that to be... That was a pretty wild Reddit post when I saw that. I was like, what? a painting over here. Red mane painting. Maybe I'll actually be able to find one of the. Ooh, an aristocrat headband. Watch the enemies like respawn after a little bit or something. There's no escape. Okay, I believe this takes me back towards Gowry's shack, along with that freaky dog thing that he's got. I'm getting slapped by a dragon. I don't like it. I don't think I've taken out a dragon yet. I think I tried, and I was like, oh, yep, still difficult. They're tough. I mean, as you would semi-hope that they would be, right? But oh, this is where we came up, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh, that would certainly help, huh? Fine. Help me. Ah, see, here's the door over here. Blocked by something. First off, tower. That tower? Oh, unsettling noises. Whoa! Stop it! Ow! Wow, that is rude. I keep on like, oh, I could probably parry them. Probably not too when they're attacking at slightly different intervals, though. That sounds... See? Oh, I'm here pointing to my headphones like you can see me, but today's a no camera day. So that was an instance of there was music existing in the game that gave me beneficial information to know that somebody was aggroed to me, and I could use that information to not die. So, huzzah. Always a good day when you don't die. And tune in later for more hot life takes from the one and only Low-Key Lancer. Is this gonna be far enough? Oh, why? Where? Where did you come from? Ah, that was my fault. Oh. I'll take that. I think I'm gonna get punched in the face. 4. I think that's enough for me to upgrade my flask again. I either need 4 or 5 now at this point. I'm not 100% sure which one. Wait, tower. Let's go to the tower first. Nice and easy platforming. A seal was broken somewhere. Oh, that one over there. Yeah. Okay, there are a few more. Oh, including a thing over there. A scarab. Staff of Loss. Missing its glintstone, wielded by sorcerers who believe that discovery comes through acts of aestheticism. The only capable of casting invisibility sorceries is reason enough for someone to wield it. Oh, interesting. That's only for the sneaky sort. Oh, hi. Goodbye, then. I say nay. Oh god, I almost hit the wrong button there. I almost just rolled off the edge instead. The one way over there, maybe? Yeah. Nice. Any other towers? I don't think that one's one. Maybe over there. Whew. Ooh, stone sword key. Happy to have that. I would, if it would let me in. Okay. figure out how I'm gonna get over. Nope, not that way. I just want to see what the scarab has for us. Oh, also there's that item over there that we didn't get. I feel like there was a chance there that there's something that was still hidden aggroed on us. Double slash. Neat. Yeah, see, it doesn't look like there's a flame up there. So there's 3 towers that I saw, and we did 3. So it might be okay. The only way to check is to go and see if it has opened up all of the seals, or if there's something else that we have to do. I'm trying to think of where there was one. No. Ah. Oh, we got another imbued sword key. That is for the belfries over here. We used one and we went back to the starting area, which was pretty cool. There is still that other item up there that we didn't get. And it is, I believe, I don't know, it's just a normal item. Oh, too much. Too much pepper. Oh no, it is a purple item. A cerulean tear scarab. What? That's the first time we've picked up a scarab. Is it a crafting material? No. Huh. Oh yeah, red mane. I'm really interested in that. I'm just having a really hard time figuring out where they go. I do not know what that scarab is. Oh, it's a headgear. Worn directly on the head. Increases recovery effects of the flask of cerulean tears, but increases damage taken. Okay, neat. Should I go over to this tower first? There's a site of grace over there, which makes me think that that's like the way that the game wants me to go, so I should go back over here. Oh! To a fog gate. Or mist gate. Okay, never mind. Hold up. Oh! Not that I want to rest and potentially respawn everything that's over here. That would be as equal a nightmare. So we're gonna hold off on that for right now. So 1 second. Alright. That was almost a nightmare. But it was the enemies that we needed. Ah. He did. He did. Man, where is this taking me? Oh. Pain in the booty, skeletons. There's one. Oh! That was terrifying. Oh! Perfect. Okay, that is... Oh, Jesus. Just non-stop sometimes. Does it look like that's a place that you can go through? And see, now music stopped. I know that I'm not holding aggro. It looks like it like could be a door if you can get to it. Where the hell am I going? Beautiful. Okay. Note to self, don't try and cast when the giant ball is rolling towards you. It hurts. now. Wow. Rude. Wow. Nasty enemies, dude. Oh, site of grace up there, though. Oh, and some centipede guards. Fun. Oh, because it's a church. Oh, good. Oh, this is the girl. Dude, sacred tear too. Oh, baby.
Well, it matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse, not to be meddled with by man. If you are wise, my flesh writhes.
Alright. Oh, there's some more sacramental buds over here. Woo! These are good to create the Scarlet Rot remedy for your inventory. And you don't find them everywhere. They have to be like in a lot of places with a lot of Scarlet Rot, which happens to be where we're at. Okay, well now that we've found her, we can go back to gallery. We can kind of make our way back around, and we can fast travel between a lot of other places too, which will be a lot nicer. Centipedes, dude. Okay. I will take it. I'm gonna go ahead and actually, as annoying as that is, right? I think I'm just gonna go ahead and travel down and around and go back to Gallery Shack. Oh, Golden Rune 9, nice. Drawstring poison. So I haven't actually made the dragon stinky and then he died. GG. Which kind of stinky? Scarlet rot stinky or poison stinky? Both. There you go. Holy crap, dude. There's a lot of them. Oh no. Wow. Oh man, we gotta go all the way over to here. Trio of what ahead? Oh, there's one. Golden Rune 4. It's never worth it, dude. Never worth it. Alright, we're fine. Okay. I don't think that's gonna let me get down to galleries any easier. Bro, I just wanna... Oh, don't you dare, ram. Are you kidding me? Dude, that moonlight beam should have killed that bloodhound. That sucks. That sucks. Alright, we're fine. Oh god. Freaks me out. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get there and help you. Whoa. There is not like a good way down. I'm really trying to figure out the best way to just not be here. Oh, I'm gonna regret this so much. Alright, now that I know what's waiting for me over here. Hello. Eternal Are you kidding me? What does Eternal Darkness do? Creates a dark space that draws in spells. Oh, that's kind of cool. I wonder how effective it is. That enemy BT was pretty wicked, huh? Do I believe and try to jump or no? Okay, well, I got my runes back. This place sucks. Oh, what was that sound at the Grace? That is Millicent. She is currently being severely afflicted with scarlet rot. And I'm trying to get down to the shack to figure out what our next steps are. Anyway, she's not doing so good. Oh, there has to be a better... There has to be a better... I think that's... Oh, there's probably like a whole area over here, but yeah, so that was an NPC. She's just having a hard time. Oh, I really don't want to deal with this guy either. So grotesque. Okay. A little bit easier nowadays.
Oh, you found the unalloyed gold needle. As promised, I've detailed the secret of Celia right here. Go on. Now let me have a look at the needle. Well, this is a marvel indeed. The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it?
I'd give you some time if you gave me a sight of grace somewhere right here. As it is, I don't really want to, I don't really want to deal with this right now. Just your friendly giant chucking boulders of magic goop at you. I need to pay attention to where I'm going. I'm gonna wind up aggroing one of those other giant things. I need the war drums to stop. Oh. Nice. I was like, there has to be one somewhere in here. Okay, oh, 4, perfect. Add a charge, increase amount, beautiful. 6 and 6. That seems okay to me. Not quite enough to level up. Sleep and madness, but not rot. Oh, that's just a spell for some more summons. That's cool. They all need a little bit of faith, though. I like how there's... Oh, no, they do require some faith. I was like, I like how there's some fire spells that are sorceries versus, like, incantations. So it gives you, like, just a little bit more, which is kind of neat. I didn't want to, I think I need to pass some time. Maybe if we just go until morning. Okay. Alright, I don't want to get hit by this giant, but... But see, that pupper is still there. Ah, nice.
I have awaited your return. The needle is repaired. Now it will forestall the rotting sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent? I will reward you in kind. Millicent rests at the church tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god. A wretched fate, indeed. The poor girl, she never wished for any of this.
Also, I just remembered. Celia's secret. Light 3 flames atop the candle towers to break the seal. Okay. So we lit those flames. We need to go back down to Nokron as well. Okay. Up we go. Back to the church. Yeah, so that's Millicent over here. She's having a hard time.
If you are wise, my flesh.
Alright, I wanted to see what the needle said first. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold. Once snapped in half, it has been repaired by Sage Gallery. A ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods, it is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. Now, all you need to do is deliver it.
If you are wise, my flesh. You ask that I stab myself with the needle.
Go for
to
it.
quell the scarlet rot. But how? Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment? Well, that was easier than expected. But why do I feel so...
Oh no! Why do I feel so? Why do I feel so? Isn't there another one over here? Yeah, boy. Just might as well grab some extra. Can I just rest? Oh, she's up.
I hoped to see you again.
I didn't
My
leave.
apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this, by way of thanks. A token though it is.
Prosthesis wearer heirloom.
I'm considering leaving. On a journey. With the needle buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us meet again.
So what did she say?
I'm considering with the needle buried my destiny.
Oh, my destiny.
I'm considering the needle buried my destiny.
All right. So Millicent. Considering leaving on a journey for her destiny. Okay. I don't know. Oh, there we go. That's where I want that. Let's see, we did the Carrion Study Hall. We did Blade. I don't know about Saluvis because he's dead. EG's done. Okay. Just cleaning up my notes. I'm gonna go ahead and come over here and we'll just whip through Celia to get back to gallery and see what he has to say. Oh. Oh.
Oh, hello again. Something about this place felt
Gallery's
familiar
gone.
to me, so I decided to pay a visit. Hoping to find someone here, but I've only found emptiness. Perhaps, before my departure, I needed someone to say farewell to. Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey, for which I have you to thank. I must stay strong. Well, I must focus.
So I guess we should have come back before resting. I don't know, man.
Well, I must stay.
Huh. Well, I don't know. Let's make our way back. Let's see, what happened? Oh, that was how we made our way up to the Church of the Plague. So we do still have at least this, whatever this mist gate was over here to go as well. I don't know if there was like another... I don't know if there was another sealed... We saw the 3. I'm just curious. Oh, they're not like that strong. Hit him! Yeah! Nox flowing sword.
Hey.
Nice. Well, that should be enough to level up now. Pretty cool. Lusat's Glintstone Staff. 52 int required. Staff of the primeval glintstone sorcerer Lusat. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Enhances the powers of all sorceries, but consumes additional FP. Interesting. And then we got this, flowing, oh. Shotel has a blade as fine as a needle, forged from the liquid metal of a silver tear. It is thoroughly tempered until hardened. Oh, transforms it into a liquid form. Ah. That seemed like a cool, I mean, so if you can handle the additional FP cost for your spells, it says it enhances like all sorceries, which is pretty neat. Oh. So the meta is like 125, 130. Not that it really matters that I stopped there, but we do need to get our intelligence up still, because there are still a bunch of things that we cannot use. Well, I guess let's go back and see if Millicent's gone and Gallery is back. I don't really know. I'm just curious, since we rested one more time. I'm just want to see. Oh, he is back.
Thank you kindly for giving the needle to Millicent. Now she too can begin her journey and stare her fate straight in the eye. You've been a saint through and through. As thanks, I vow to impart to you my knowledge of the lost sorceries of the Selians, descendants of the Eternal.
Glintstone stars, we have one. Night shard, we don't have one. Life-sapping mist before the caster. Semi-invisible projectile. Sorcery can't be used without delay after performing another action. Interesting.
Oh, you noticed, did you? Indeed, Millicent did visit this hovel of a home. It seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain, but faintly. However, she has no need of me anymore. No, she must embark on her journey and stare her fate in the eye. I mustn't impede. As I've aged, I've found the best way to aid the young is to be forgotten.
There's a few too many.
Please, like her mother, she has the stuff that commands only one arm and is yet preciously young.
Okay, I have a glintstone stars, so I don't need that. Just wanted the ones that I didn't have.
Do you?
No, not really. Huh. I'm a little like now that everything's back. So I've been through all of these. I just don't want to miss out. See, like one right here. Aha! Oh, Night Comet. So I just wanted to make sure that I had all of the stuff. Fair. Oh. Ow. Spelldrake Talisman. See, I knew I didn't want to... I didn't want to miss out on some of this stuff. Ooh. Oh. Okay, I think I came back over here. think I have everything now. Oh, hi. Yeah, I think I'm good here. The only other thing would be to like see if there was anything over here, but I'm doubting that. That's like a weird brick wall, dude. It could be a hidden wall. I don't know if I can get there. Somebody got there. I don't see how I would get all the way up there, though. Didn't expect bloodstain. Yeah, there's not much to go on the rest of this, huh? Okay. So we know that I think there's still an Erdtree avatar over here that I haven't killed yet, but I got done what I wanted to do over here. Not 100% sure where Millicent ended up, but also a little curious with that painting. It said Redmayne. This is Castle Redmayne down here. There's some ruins over there that look... Oh, is that over by Radon? Let's go see. But we already did that one, so. So I think I realized after the fact that there was things that I like didn't I didn't hit the multiplayer button for this area, so I couldn't bring in Alexander and Blade. What a day, what a day. I hope in a good way, Fall. Yeah, this kind of... Okay, so. We have this. And this kind of looks like... Painter is said to have captured the landscape scene during the last moments of those welcomed into that busy day. Phone shut up. I hate that. Maybe up on the ledge over there, but... Because it seems like it might be like a little bit higher. Praise the lean! Because it did look like it was from like a bit of a higher... So I'm not convinced that it's over here. I'm more convinced that it's over here. Okay, where am I? Castle Redmayne is this way. maybe? Push comes to shove, I'll just look at the wiki for where these places are. Over here. Yeah, see, this is almost like too high, it seems. Some would say it's a Monday, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One more place to check over here. Yo, you know that girl that you were guarding is gone, right? Yeah, see, this is like too tall for any of those ruins. So I'm really not sure. I haven't actually tried to kill one of these giants in a while. Let's see how it goes. Not too shabby. That's what you get for throwing Alexanders at me. Yeah, I'm really at a loss over there. I'm not sure where that would be. Alright, well, that is certainly for another time. Oh, there's also this area that we haven't been to. Not 100% sure how to get down there. From the well over? Oh, let's see. Yeah, I feel that Monday statement though. I slept like hot garbage. Is that... Maybe this will take me over. Oh! Oh, that's new. Ah! couldn't find his chest. So we got a spiked palisade shield. Nice. Wow. Designed to perform shield bashes. Pretty sick. Ooh. All right. I'm a little nervous about this giant pot, to be honest. You can now see the Knight of the Great Jar's red summon sign. Oh. Oh, do I have to, like, take on these enemies or something? Oh, no. And can I do it one at a time? Good lord. Ow. I'm still curious though. Now we have to come back. Now I don't know what the Great Red Jar's got going on here. But of course. How did I never notice, like, we got here to the Deep Siofra well, and then I just, like, went down and then got totally lost? I mean, it sounds like me. I was really hoping that these giants wouldn't be back, but they are. Alright, well, we gotta get our stuff back. I mean, the enemies aren't that difficult to fight, and they're worth a good number of of runes, but they do take a second. All right, let's try again. Oh, it's like a different order now. That's fine. Wow. Rip my health, dude. Oh, that just keeps on going. Oh. Well, certainly painful. Oh no. Man, maybe we should do, I don't know, something different? Sorceries? I'm trying to think of the best option to clear out those enemies. That's pretty insane. Missed an item there. Man, I don't know about fighting these NPCs right now. They're pretty intense. Oh, never mind. That was a lot less souls than I thought, or runes. I thought that he dropped like 8k. I guess I'm wrong. Holy crap on these fights, though. I would say, hey, at least he's slow, but that guy's just got a normal sword. Not that guy. Oh. Oh man, it really does want me to do all three of them. I like how it changes the three though as you go. Oh. Oh, good God. I do not like. Wow. Wow, these NPCs. Wow. What am I gonna do? I don't think that we can just run past. Like, I think we at least have to take out that other giant. I wish there was a Grace that's a little bit closer. One that we didn't need to go through these giants with. I know 100% that I would get tagged if I just tried to run through. Oh man. Okay, so anyways, there are a few other things that I would like to do today, like go back to the God-devouring serpent and try and beat that fight. It is an endless supply of great arrows should you choose to be a great bow wielder. So this has to be like a PvP Coliseum area. But you don't get to get in unless you win some PvP. This is the best that you have? Yeah, he be blocking the entrance, all right. Skeleton. Oh. That's pretty wicked. Well, I don't think I'm doing this just yet. I do think this is something a little bit more PvP related. And that's fine. Let's see. We came down here. We did the Dragonkin soldiers. We've been over here to Astel. Oh, right. I was going to come... So I wanted to come and find D down here before we got more into the bosses. Is this gonna take me the right way? Oh, was that the guy that was, oh. Hold up though. But we talked to them. Are these guys? No, they're not all gone. Okay. I was like, we were down here. This is part of the stuff that we had to do. Yeah, okay, I remember them. They didn't say anything to us. This is D? Been quiet for 5 minutes, might be able to open an email. Good luck. So yeah, okay, so this is D, Beholder of Death. I'm confused as to what they want me to do with D here. Because the letter from Rogier I heard he lies in a deep sleep. Oh, and it said he stood before the Prince of Death not far beyond that spot. So he's sleeping. Missed the opening message in the stream. Right. Oh yeah, no worries, Fall. I'm doing well. We did a little segment in the beginning where I was talking about my my impressions with Elden Ring after like 50 odd hours. And now we're just playing a little. But yeah, doing pretty good. I slept like hot garbage last night. So that's why there's no camera on today. Oh, hi. Wow, okay. Because I don't want to deal with the lights. Somebody go and do that and die. Slept like an absolute legend, get a white noise machine and air purifier. Yeah, I don't know if I've just got some like allergies going on. I like, for the first time in a long time, I like woke myself up snoring and was just completely miserable. So, just dealing with that. All right, there we go. Didn't really mean to do that, but that's okay. All right, now we sneaking. But yeah, I have a white noise machine. Whoa! Oh! Nice. Try to read a book, no screen. Yeah. Yeah, I'm bad about screen time before bed, but I usually just like chill and catch up on some web comics and listen to some kind of like ambient or like lo-fi stuff and just relax. But I do still have some screens on. Or my phone mostly. So the Dragonkin was down there and he's dead. And we got everything over there. I'm not sure what they mean by the Prince of Death. We went, I don't know about if that was the Great Waterfall Basin over there. So what happened? There was a Crucible Knight walking around over here. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he disappears after you beat the boss over here or something. Let's go back to the waterfall base. It was like he said... Deep sleep, stood before the Prince of Death, not far beyond that spot. Well, I don't know what would be over here. There's a Prince of Death somewhere in this vicinity. So, in here where the gargoyles were? Food is done? Nice. Man, if there was ever going to be an area that you could summon your horse in, this is a pretty big arena. To have to fight 2 gargoyles? Did I touch this? Yeah, okay. Two gargoyles was so fun. It was pretty wicked. So then we came over here. Oh, where? Oh, what is... Was this just like a tip? Until we got over here? Just like genuinely, I'm like, what are they wanting of me? Like, we were over here. Oh, an avatar. I do not remember him. Oh, he does. Staff of the Avatar. I'm assuming it's like a... Yeah, a colossal weapon. Depicting the Erd Tree. Erd Tree Slam. Sends golden shockwaves and all... Oh, it says it's the most powerful of all the slams. So how did I get over here and not notice that guy before? Did I just run off in a different direction? I don't know, that way maybe? I mean, I wouldn't put it past myself to just be completely oblivious to like an Erd Tree avatar sitting right there. But, what? Oh God. Ugh. Okay, one down. Ash of War, Golden Land. Grants an armament the sacred affinity in the following skill. Thrust armament into the ground. Blast of sacred energy that coalesces into golden darts. Neat. So that's the other ability for the Erd Tree avatar there. First off, jumping. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Yeah, I had to have just come like this way instead. Maybe? Now I'm like genuinely confused. I was like, I remember beating the gargoyles and like coming this way. but now I do not remember like anything else about this area. Oh, does it want me to like run? Okay, I don't remember this. Taquitos, sounds yummy. I don't remember this, and I don't know why I don't remember this, because we definitely sat in that coffin. Oh, Jesus. I think I know there's another one over here. So what did we get? A Newman rune? Oh. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between. Multitude. The Newmen are said to have come from outside the lands between and are in fact of the same stock as Queen Marika herself. Interesting. Yeah, so I am genuinely confused. And oh. That is a lot of ants. Huh. I'm like genuinely like confused. Oh no. I mean, I'd rather sit here and wait for a minute and just get this for free. Oh my word. All right, one ant left. Summit? Oh, never mind. A couple of ants left. Oh my god. You're a monster. So I don't know what the Newman runes do exactly. Oh, we're not totally done, but we'll sit here and replenish our stuff. Oh. I wonder how many runes one of the Newman runes gets you. It's a funny statement. But you guys know what I mean. If like using one of them, I wonder how many. Alright. Got the replenish. Feels good. Elden Stars. What? Creates a stream of golden shooting stars that assail the area. Golden star bearing beasts into the lands between, which would later become the Elden Ring. Oh, snap. Hello. Oh, there's another one down there. Oh, no. Oh, that was nerve-wracking. Well, that's a cool faith spell. Yeah, now I'm just like incredibly confused. Like, how was I not in this area before, despite having gone into that coffin? Did I go somewhere else first? But I've been at this room, the Great Waterfall Crest, so maybe I just like backed out. Maybe something happened. Oh, hi. Like maybe something happened. Oh, that's a lot of enemies, man. First off, I want to go home. Same, bud. Alright, I'm gonna try and clear out this area. Oh, there's an item over there. Alright, I'm gonna let him take care of those for a minute. I'm gonna go get this item. He's probably gonna follow me. It's gonna be a nightmare. I guess we could ride Torrent. It's never worth it. I want more. I don't need more. Al. All the best foods, right? I don't think I've had taquitos in a while. That sounds good. Oh no.
Yeah.
Will he just start? Oh! This is my nightmare. Take care of him, follower. Oh. Wow. Ooh, lordy. Oh, what up, Hackball? Just, you know, dealing with some giant ants, as you do. Oh, that was absolutely terrifying. We almost died a couple times. Hole ahead. Somewhat better day. Starting late, getting home around like 2 a.m. Ooh. Is that when you got home yesterday after like the whole bus debacle and everything? That's insane. Grace, wow, that's a long day.
Oh, Lord Godwin. Such cruelty. Such humiliation. Oh, my poor sweet lordling should have died a true death. As the first of the demigods to die.
That's the first.
As a martyr to destined death. But why must it yet bring such disgrace? A scion of the Golden Bough, sentenced to live in death. How could such a thing come to be? Oh, my Messiah! How?
Well, not 100% sure where I am. All right, I'm gonna rest to this side of Grace, and I'm gonna take a quick little breather here. Woo, because that was a lot. We're gonna hang out over here for a second. All right, well, dang Hackball, I'm glad to hear that you're that the day today is at least a little bit better. Doesn't seem like it would be a hard accomplishment after just a brutal day yesterday, but okay. Crazy old lady campfire. Yeah, right. It's kind of similar, huh? All right. I'm just gonna take this quick breather, go refill my drink and everything, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. We will resume and see where this place takes us. But be right back. All right, everyone. Welcome back. Oh, this is like right at the beginning, so that works for me. Thank you for sticking around for that break. I do appreciate it. Hope your day is continuing well. Let's see where we're at, huh? So the finger reader's going a little crazy.
Oh,
Lord Godwin.
my son. Oh.
Oh. All right. So we rested, we saved. Oh, you know what I want to, while I'm here, and I've got a bunch of them. How many runes do we get? 12.5. Not bad. I mean, we could use them to get a, probably get a nice level off of this. Yeah. Might as well get one more. All right. Alright, don't go back that way. I don't want to deal with all of those wasps again, but I don't know. So is this, oh man, we're just, oh, the deep, this is the other area in, oh, there's something over there. Oh, a basilisk. Nobody likes you. Dragon wound. Oh man. Good, good. Somebody on horseback. Excellent. So this whole area is just gonna take me. It's just gonna take me somewhere, up somewhere in the capital. I love how you can see that they're getting frostbite. Like after the third slash. Okay, I do have to be careful. I don't know what this status ailment actually is, but I don't want to get hit by it. Because it sounds pretty miserable if it's anything like the one in DS1. Oh god, there's more. Oh, Jesus, there's a lot more. Oh, whatever that is, I'm about to get hit by it. I don't want it. Nope. Oh my god, they're not even done yet. It seems like that's maybe an excessive amount of basilisks in the vicinity. I'm just saying. It seems maybe a little much. Okay, got a rune arc though, which we should have probably popped now that we're alive, just for a boost to some stats. Oh my god. They're everywhere. I'm just gonna go ahead and long range this. Okay, I think that was the last one because I think we got a flask refill. At least the last one in whatever grouping the game decided that one was, because it's certainly not the last one. Hefty beast bones. Map the deep root depths. Nice. I'm so confused. Like, where did I go before? I had to have like gotten something, like the doll had to have been like somewhere really nearby, and we had to have just left to continue the quest line. That's the only thing I can think of. Ooh, nascent butterflies. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Oh. Okay. Oh, hi. God, they're just like everywhere. Oh no. Got it. Somber 6. Nice. It's like almost like too much shrubbery, and I like can't see. Oh no. That one was a waste. Too many basilisks, dude. There's just too many. Oh no, that one wasn't a group. Oh, they're beefy. Oh no. no. Oh no. Whoa. Oh, Mausoleum Knights. Oh, that gave me one more. Okay. I was like, I just need a refill somewhere. Oh my god, there's more. Did nobody look at this and go, yeah, maybe a little excessive? They went, yeah, you know what? Maybe that's too many basilisks. Oh, this thing. Oh, no. I'm going to do a Starlight Shard for a second. And just let... I'm just going to let my FP refill a smidge. We're too far gone now, clearing out Basilisk to go back and rest and get our flasks back. So, it's just a matter of... Oh my god, more. Okay, we're refilled. Bug. Oh. Oh. I was like, I should really be careful. I don't really know where I'm at. I really don't know what is aggroed on me. Oh no. Ash of War vacuum slice. Oh, you don't have the right. Alright, I think I have at least 2 more comet shards, which will be beneficial. Okay, so those are mausoleum guards. Noted. This area is super... oh my god. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, is there... there's not a curse, is there? I knew that was gonna... Okay, it doesn't appear that there's a curse, at least. And we already got the thing in there, so not a lot to worry about as far as what we did or didn't grab. That freaking sucks, though. Alright, we got him back. At least it's not like a long-term status effect like getting cursed in Dark Souls 1 is. Grace. Nascent butterfly, smithing stone shard. Man, this really seems like an area that would be primed to arrow fire. But doesn't appear to have that here, thankfully. Oh, basilisk. Or whatever they're called in this. I'm assuming basilisk. Oh, it's a mausoleum. Okay, I kind of see where I'm at. Because of whatever weird angle that was, I didn't jump far enough out. And then I just like slowly fell. That's fine. That should be pretty easy to get our stuff back. Did it say no jumping ahead? So a lot of people died here? No, we're fine. Ghost Glove Ward 5, good. Now, if we take out the mausoleum, I get so confused on the ones that don't have skulls. Like, what am I supposed to do? The last time this happened, it just kind of like sat down. What? So I'm just like, what am I supposed to be doing? That's right. I really don't understand what it's looking for me to do. Unless there's like a particular enemy that I need to kill, but it doesn't really seem like it. There's just like a lot of Mausoleum Knights. Maybe I'm supposed to like jump onto it or something. Like, I don't feel like that one on the horseback actually gave us a, like, runes. So I'm tempted to be like, oh, there's something about that guy on horseback. Oh. Are you kidding me? It's right there. I hate it. All right, well. Such is life. Definitely have to go back and get that. I wonder if I can use... Oh, it's probably up on top at least also. That kind of sucks. Oh. Maybe that's a part of it? Going to kill those general dudes in there? I really thought I was gonna die there. Confidence level was low. Okay, I do want to try and jump up that at a different direction. See if it lets me go up this other way. It does. Oh, a Crucible Knight, huh? Well, good to know that there's a boss fight up there. A little bit stronger than the last one that we fought, to be honest. Just a smidge. I can't remember what Ghost Glove Wart I'm like missing. Oh, I see them now. That's cold-blooded. Put them on top like that. Alright, I got my runes back at least. Really? Oh, because he's dropping. Okay, we did enough. Oh! I was like, there we go. Is it my understanding that the Mausoleum Knights disappear then? Now that the Mausoleum's down, which is good. Oh, this gets us another. It's just like any remembrance we can duplicate. That's cool. Good on ya. Cool. Okay, well now that that's down, we shouldn't have to deal with the Mausoleum Knights anymore. So it's just the Basilisk situation, which appears to also be an issue over here. Super exciting. So then we go. Oh, not there. So yeah, nicely now, all of these Mausoleum Knights that were over here guarding things are gone. I don't think that I killed that scarab, so that's gonna be a pain. Too many basilisks. Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. Ah. Somber 7, that's good. Really getting like any somber smithing sounds is good because it only takes one to upgrade like a boss weapon to the next level, which is not overly difficult to like come by. They really do give you a lot of resources. Man. So I think I said first off archers for that mausoleum if he didn't take it out. So I think the only thing for us to actually do is to take out this Crucible Knight. Interesting. Can I stay on my horse for it? Oh, maybe. Now, should I? Probably not. Sling those rocks, you know it. I am the best. No. Deliria's tree. Ooh. That's gotta be a big old weapon, huh? Nice, thanks, Hagwell. Weapon of one of the two honored as foremost among the Crucible Knights. The primordial form of the air tree is close in nature to life itself, and this spear, modeled on its crucible, is imbued with ancient holy essence. Thrust the tree spear in a spiraling motion, surrounding it in a vortex of wind. Charged attacks have the power to blow away enemies and can fire the tornado forwards. And it is a faith and strength weapon. That's cool. Hey, you know, my dude did what he needed to do. And that was provide a distraction so that I could sling rocks. Well done. Armor. Oh, crucible tree stuff. Wicked. So I can be a crucible knight too? Wow. Made a joke about going to the old lady camp. Kind of looks like the starting outfit without having a class. Yeah, you know, kind of does. Oh no, what did I have on? Blades stuff, I believe. Yeah, that's medium load. Blades stuff, but then the mind increasing hat. Well, I honestly didn't think that was just gonna be like a little optional thing. I thought going into that tree was gonna give us something. But it did not. Somber 7. I like it. I'll take it. Now I still have to figure out where I'm supposed to go, but over this way, maybe? Maybe. Somber 6. Ah. Mausoleum Soldier Ashes. That's cool. So we can summon some mausoleums. So I feel like we're at the point where having summons 5 mausoleums mausoleum soldier spirits versus 1 ancestral follower. I don't know. I can see the benefit of having like more, especially since so many things seem to work on like a I don't know how else to describe it, like a poise breaking system where kind of like the more you hit an enemy it like consecutively, the more likely you are to stagger that enemy. So having more, you know, summons lets you get off more hits. Although I do think that there's like a value in like the heavy hits of the ancestral follower. Like I think that that bow does a good amount of stagger damage. Alright then. There has to be. If the finger reader was down here, this is like a backwards way. Smithing 6. Oh, the archer. Ow. Yeehaw! So, I really thought this was gonna be like a magic elevator or something, but it ended up just being an optional boss that was fairly easy to cheese. Now that mausoleum's down, so don't have to worry about those soldiers anymore. But we can still summon our followers, so there's bound to be something else going on. Like up there, if I had to guess. We have enough for a level though, so we're gonna sit here and level. Ah, there's the little summon. Okay, so I think we need to figure out how to get up there. That's what these things are. Fun. It's so mean of them to put those items like Golden Rune 1 because it's not worth like grabbing, but it does distract you. It does like distract you long enough to potentially get a hit. Be wary of down. Ah, an item. Prince of Death's staff. Oh, it's a int and faith with sullied amber, said to be the very part of the Prince of Death. Oh! Heretical by the Academy for its ability to allow sorceries to be augmented through faith in addition to intelligence. That's kind of cool. Now, okay, so that said something about the Prince of Death. I wonder if that has anything to do with Dee's brother. Huh. Huh. It's like, oh, I missed that jump. Oh, nice. Oh. Okay. We got it. I don't think they move, so. All right. They're worth like a decent amount of runes, but I don't think it's worth trying to... Oh, I know. We could end this. At least this one. This one's up here. I wonder if I can... Nope. I bet I could Comet Shard. Ta-da! That looks like an arena. I probably didn't need to use that last one. Here we are, though. Not too far off. Okay. 55 in. 5 more until we can wield... Oh, this is 100% a boss. Does it have an eye over there? Fear ahead. Yeah, I bet. Oh, no. Oh, no. Think carefully. Are you ready? Why is it always lover? Oh, snap. Oh. Hi. Oh, I was not expecting that. Wow, uncalled for, dude. that's the same. Sophia, she must be related to Ronnie or something. They both got a blade, but blade is a little different. That's hilarious. I love how you get closer and then like more of the like butterflies or just, I don't know if it's the nascent butterflies or what the deal is, but that's pretty wicked. Oh, it's different every time. You trying to punch me? What? I'm so confused. Did something happen? Oh, Rogier! Oh no! Why is it Rogier? Oh no. God. Why are there so many? Oh, I feel sad that Rogier was there. Okay. It's pretty intense. I didn't realize too that they were gonna gang up on me eventually. That's just rude. That's just rude. Anybody hanging out here? Oh, alright, that's fine. Pricks. Sure.
Hey.
Alright, quick peek. I don't see anybody else, so. I mean, if they're gonna 3v1 me, I'll at least 2v3 them. Seems silly otherwise. Oh, is he stuck over there until I trigger the fight or something? Way to go, Brick. Oh, nice. Field Smith.
Hey.
Nice. So what is Fia's Mist? Mist of Death. Sorcery of Fia, the deathbed companion. Deathly mist before the caster, which inflicts death blight. Can be cast while in motion, enhances the range, developed to oppose the round table hold, and is effective only against the tarnished. Wicked, dude. That's pretty cool. Thank you, pricks. Whoever you are. That was fun. Much easier with a second person. That was much easier with the second person. Oh, boom, boom. Lanedell. Oh. Oh, that just put me like right into to the thing here. Wow. I didn't expect that. I thought it was gonna maybe put me somewhere else. So we wound up in the capital twice now. Once through the defeat of the draconic tree sentinel. But yeah, this is I mean, it's not too far from where we made it last time and decided to back out somewhere else. So the only other thing outside of the capital that I want to make sure that I do is Rykard. Boo. Am I gonna get invaded right here? I am under a heavy load. Here we go. I really do hate that sometimes. I don't understand why. Why it just like won't work sometimes. I don't know if I need a cooperator here, although I think it would be fun. Hey! Oh, that's a big person. Because they give you that like weapon, but it is a little on the tough side still. It's a finger.
Hey.
What is that weapon? Oh, cool. We ended up getting one more. That's fine. We'll go two. You're beautiful. Try finger butthole, yeah. What a character, man. Ow. Riker, this is a pretty wicked. This is a pretty wicked reveal with the face and everything. You're just like, oh. Absolutely wicked. Just like the dialogue lines are intense. I mean, that was so much damage going on there. Surcoat. Oh, this one? Brown surcoat, the insignia emblazoned on the front marks out the wearer as the eyes and ears of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. What? Dude, 146,000? Yeah, they 100% meant for you to summon people. I think in the same way that they meant for Radon to be a summon fight, although I heard, I don't know if I did him pre 1.3 patch or whatever one everybody's like, I did Radon before, and it was so much harder. Which, you know, sure. So where? So we have another great rune. Oh, there it is. Devoid of any benediction. The Divine Tower of West Altus, which stands upon the precipice at the coast southwest of Leyendell. Alright, but first, Let's see how mad Tanith gets at us for killing Rykard. Like, is the whole of Volcano Manor gonna be aggroed on us right now? Oh no, we're good.
You. It's true then.
Ooh.
You've defeated our lord. No. I must thank you. Our lord was yet weak. You have taught us that. Defeat is not the end. Our lord is immortal, and will one day rise again. Stronger. Until then, I must stay the path and do my part.
Woo.
I will leave the Volcano Manor before long. I suggest you do the same. I will miss these encounters. The champion who walks the tainted path shines all the more. I always was an admirer. This is perhaps we will meet again.
Okay, so she's like, "Oh, you killed him."
Now you've gone and killed Rykard. You scheming little doxy. Cripes, you make this nonsense seem, well, less nonsensical. Perhaps a Tarnished will be Elden Lord after all. But for now, this manor is finished. The demigod beast is slain, and Tanith has lost her head. A fine mess. But how else could it end? When Daddy Ambition's head over heels courting Lady Blasphemy. Well, here I am, untethered, once again. Goodbye, my friend. What is it? Oh, come to make a parting donation.
A parting donation? Came for you to make a parting donation. Actually, I don't know if I have anything to sell him. I kind of just like sell duplicates as we get them, but I don't actually think that we have that many duplicates right now. Oh, Mausoleum Knight. Apostle versus Noble, very different. Mausoleum Knight.
Try to find it in your...
Oh, maybe one more.
What? Oh, come to make a party?
Do I want anything else? I guess before he leaves, maybe get that stone sword key.
Cheers for that.
Okay, so Patches is like, well, bye. Ah, because we did what the spirit wanted, so a little bit extra something, something. My thanks. What happened to him?
So, you killed Rykard. I harbor you no ill will. The strong take. Such is our code. Even he was prepared to meet a wretched end when he first took blasphemy unto his very flesh. But any road, the Volcano Manor is no more, though we may yet fulfill an old promise. We hunted our own kind, and took what was theirs, and with everything in hand, the time has come to rise against the Erd Tree. O greater will, I am the recusant Bernal, inheritor of my brother's will, and you will fall to my blade. We refuse to become your pawns.
So what happened to Dialos?
O greater, I am the recusant. We refuse.
Is this the one? Is this the 50 hit? I give up. Oh no, where'd she go? Door is blocked shut. I forgot that there were actually enemies back in here. Oh, there's one in front of me. So this is the one that you can see. So, has anybody else tried any other doors or walls or anything? Like, has anybody else tried to open any of those? Isn't that is so wild? Is it like a bug, or are there actually walls that they intended you to hit a whole bunch before you could open them? And then why would anybody figure that out? Oh, I forgot about this guy. I really would rather not. Okay, so the Volcano Manor is finished. I don't know what that means for these contracts that I still have. And I still haven't figured out how to get over here. But Altus Plateau, not a very obvious Minor Air Tree Church, not a very obvious, like, the Divine Tower, not a very obvious location as to where those might be. I am going to real quick go to the 4 belfries and see if there's anywhere else we should use our imbued sword key. So we've been to the one that takes us back to the starting area, and we went and we took care of that. Took care of that initial enemy. Revenge ahead. No necessary item ahead. Now it does say the 4 belfries, so the only other thing I want to check is maybe like behind this other one. I don't know. So the 4th one is like literally just there to give you a key. So one says tough bow, but no necessary item, and one just says, what did it say? Sending gate. Alright, I'm just gonna look up. Small sub-area of the crumbling Farum, containing the Pearl Drake Talisman. To the Chapel of Anticipation where you begin the game. Third, inaccessible location of Nokron, housing the Molten Neck. Okay. So the one that says tough enemy is somewhere in Nokron, which I'm not sure if that's somewhere that we need to go for Dee's brother. So we're gonna go here. Let's do it. Oh, over here. That's cool. I was always curious, right? Okay, so maybe not. This is in quite a different location from Dee's brother. But still pretty cool. Still pretty neat. Who would have thought? That's such a weird... A mottled necklace. Raises robustness, immunity, and focus. Okay, fine. I think I can parry this one. That was my fault. Alright, that's fine. Wow, rude. Wow. Oh, no item or anything either. Rough. Well, we got a talisman. That would have been our second one. I do want to come back and check out the Rose Church. And then I can only think that we can go to the mountain, like through Landel. So I'm really unsure about like if I could go around to that. I just don't want to like finish. But I guess ultimately it probably doesn't matter too much as long as there's not an ending like Dark Souls 1 where you like have to finish. Oh. Oh. That would have been a much nicer grace that I never noticed before. I think there's also plenty around here that we haven't done, but I kind of ran around like a maniac getting the things that I needed. Oh, he's not here. Huh. Is it time for the Mogwin? Guardians of the Galaxy game is hard as difficulty is hard. You're like, man, it got me. It said Western Altus. Ruin-strewn precipice. This is Mount Gelmir. All the other towers have like, well, they haven't necessarily stuck out, but stuck out, been on the edge. So I'm really not sure. Let's come over here real quick. Guardians of the Galaxy on the hardest difficulty is hard. See, that looks like the tower. Oh. I don't think there's supposed to be centipedes around an air tree. The centipedes is like the mark of the quote-unquote bad guys. Oh. Oh, look at my shadow. Oh, we're dropping some frames. Why is it always too high up? That has to be the tower for Rykard's Rune. So maybe you get to it from over here? Oh, is that? Wait. We ran into a giant over here at one point when we got teleported here, but then I don't think that we could teleport. Let's see. But I don't think I went this way. There was something that was like, not yet. Yes, we picked right. Oh wait, this is somewhere way different. Oh. Oh, well. Isolated divine tower. Let's see. Oh, block shut. Dang it. Dang it, dude. I thought that was going to be it for sure. Oh, okay. Well, I think we've made some pretty good progress today. We found 2 entrances into the royal capital. We've killed Rykard. Okay, so there's another rune over there that we need, but it's not this one. West Altus, which stands upon the precipice at the coast southwest of Leyendell. The precipice at the coast southwest of Leyendell. Southwest, right here? That's the only one that I can think of. But then another place that we haven't found was the Laskier ruins. Which we still need for one of these other lifts. Rolled. Michaela's Hallig Tree. I don't know. Oh, man, why? So when it is open, it does take a lot more damage. Oh, come on. At least our Moonlight Greatsword lasted for both of them. That was useful. Stormhawk Axe, neat. It's a cool name. Designed to resemble a hawk. Thunderstorm. Armament's wing blade with lightning and swing it to create a tempestuous lightning storm. Follow up with an additional input to perform 2 spinning attacks. And you get lightning blade for a while. Seems good. Somber 6. Dude, is there? Okay, once we find the next site of grace is where we're taking a breather. Kind of looks like the round table hold. Alberic's robe and pointed hat. Who is Alberic? Mad Tongue Alberic's pointed hat, sign of a heretical practitioner, set with red glintstones, said to be formed with the blood of sacrifices, strengthens thorn sorcery. Wicked. Not 100% sure where this one is, but not 100% sure. I'm just making a few notes. Yeah, this is set up exactly like the round table hold. It's really trippy. Two fingers prayer book, black key hold. This is so trippy. Why is the round table hold set up just like the Capitol? I didn't even notice that body there the first time. All right, well, flightless bird. Cool, what is this? Fortified manor. Neat. I am so confused. Work of reminiscence of a painting titled Flightless Bird captured the landscape scene during the other last moment. Can be discovered. Okay, I think my statement about that was a little false. That's okay. I thought that the music was a little stronger inside the building, but I think I just timed that weird. So I'm going to go ahead and just be there for a bit. I'm gonna come back to somewhere with a cool view. East Raya Lucaria is going to be where we call it for the day. But I do appreciate everybody hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the the first segment, kind of talking about the game a little bit more, and then enjoyed the further progress. I think we're getting close to ooh, there we go. I think we're getting close to being where I want to be, but oh wait, I gotta do it one more time, but with the HUD off. There we go. All right, everyone. That is going to be it for me. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day and have a good start to your week and everything. Thank you for hanging out here with me today. And I will catch you all. I'm going to start this over. I will catch you all next time. But until then, have a good one. And look for the first segment of the stream on YouTube in a couple days here. I'm going to get it edited for brevity, take out some ums and some loadings and stuff like that. And we will go from there. But I appreciate all you hanging out, and I will catch you all next time. But until then, see ya.